how's it going? We'll get sound in a second. Hello, how are you? Everybody's doing the raid because the raid just came out. And sadly, I am not even through the MSQ yet, so I can't even see, I'll soon find where the Arcadian is, though. I guess. Because I imagine it's in Solution 9. So, hello. Welcome here. I wish to talk about a theory I have, alright? I wish to talk a little theory I have. About Erenville, because I think this next section, this part, will be focused a lot more on his character. I think Erenville is going to be our new, like, adventure sidekick. That's my theory. I'm almost positive that that has to be where we're going with this. I'll be very surprised if they flip the table on me again, which they could do. So, I think that I'm going to keep that theory. I'm going to keep it, locking it in as a theory that I have. Please do not confirm or deny. Let's go. I also, off screen, leveled my paladin 2 levels. Oh, hi, Aquila. So now my paladin can get the experience from the MSQ. I will have to get my Reaper some XP though, as I don't think I'll have enough to level Reaper up. So I'm hoping to get Reaper and Paladin to 100 with the MSQ. That is the hope. Well, anyway, we're here. I'm here in the place, the zone that is very ominous. Ominous? Foreboding. I love the look of this zone. It's really cool. Alright, where am I going? Over here. Oh, I can also, I did take it off the map. Let's load up on my bike. This place is very right. Oh, I got stuck on a rock while I was reading your chat. Onions. Yeah. It's just something about it, right? There's just something about this place. I know what it is. Feels weird. Weird? I'm gonna go with weird because I don't know if I can think of another term. Weird is what I'm sticking with. Oh wait, I'm going the wrong way. Sorry, Alice, I forgot that you were here. I think it goes without saying, but we're not going to trust her just like that, right? Oh yeah, so we met the enigmatic maiden, whose name is Fiend? Fiend. Anyway, any way you look at it, that a mysterious girl appears out of nowhere, proclaiming herself queen is suspicious. Ah! Ashara! Hi! Thank you for scaring me. Welcome in. Alize is inclined to keep a close eye on the queen. Well, Having established that we are to be that we should be wary, we could use more information. So let's head to the place, the outskirts, and see what we can learn. Perhaps about Steen as well. Thank you for the shout out. Shh. He shouted at me. Why did you shout at me? Well, I'm talking to everyone. The innovations of Alexander are nothing short of extraordinary. Alright? These brick buildings, I've seen their like before, but I can't remember where. It's a relief to see the people here are well, at least. A most unusual farm, but the produce appears normal enough. Have you ever seen such strange contraptions? I wonder what this one is used for. I trust you have some familiar. I trust you have similar farming facilities in Tyrol. They're completely different from ours. We've got no idea how, what all those machines do. We settle on this approach after some trial and error. The Tyroli have their own methods of farming, which they wanted to continue employing. But the environment makes it challenging. There's too much rain and not enough light. Thankfully, we used electrope. The use of electrope has allowed us to fortify the buildings here, as well as provide what nature can't. Electrope. It's a material we used for myriad devices and applications. A topic for another time, perhaps. If you would follow me, we're nearly to the outskirts. Hello? Oh, you have an interest in our farmland? I'll tell you anything you want to know. Tell me about yourself. Oh, you want to know about me? There's not much to tell, but I am Kanya? Kanya? And I've always had the fondness for growing things, and I've gotten quite good at it, cooking various types of produce. I can tell you how fresh vegetables are just by looking at them. What is this place? This is Peep Hollow, an important part of life here in the outskirts. I work alongside Shalike, who runs the place, and we cultivate the variety of vegetables here. which, with the help of electro technology, we can make the most of what the land has to offer and support those who cannot, who call this place home. They also grow products inside Everkeep, but that it's not the same as the plants are originally from Tyrol. This farmland is mostly used for cultivating Tyroli vegetables using traditional methods. All right, that's a lot. Everkeep. I guess that's a place here. I'm sure they don't mind me looking around. It's over here. It's another farm! The Dodo farm! Our livestock aren't bothered by all the lightning. On the other hand, people from Everkeep tend to be terrified by even the slightest rumble of thunder. Alright. Animals are not bothered. But people are. Okay. You think the animals would be more afraid of lightning than the people? Oh hey, river. I'm in the river. I'll go back up here and go over the bridge. It's a rather lively settlement, isn't it? In defiance of the careless gloom, almost. It's a relief to see people here as well. Hopefully we can, the same can be said for everyone in Yashilani. This is Tashawanhatan village, or at least it was, before the dome and these strange contraptions. I'll admit, I've seen nothing particularly suspicious yet. Yet is the word. It's fascinating how they combined traditional bricklade with electro-based engineering. A curious blending of two cultures. Sid would love this place.
Here we are. Though you'll doubtless find much of what you see in Alexandria strange, the traditional agriculture practiced in this village at least should be familiar.
This makes me want to play FF9 now.
Queen's Fiend? What business brings her here, I wonder?
The Queen has come!
You look well, Paquine. And Katonye, I see you've already taken to your new position.
When she introduced herself as Queen, I was expecting someone colder. Honestly, she reminds me of you, Lamachi.
Me?
It's only natural for a ruler to love her people. And I should like to know them as best I can, even the most trifling details.
The more you come to know them, the more you grow to love them. Who they are and what they've built.
That's it. Beautifully put.
And it would appear that she is well loved in turn.
Your Majesty, you honor us with your presence. And who are these fine people?
Tuliolol's vow of resolve Wuk-Lamat and her companions. They come from beyond the barrier, but you needn't worry. They are good people and are to be treated as my honored guests.
The rumors of a link to the outside are true, then. Wuk-Lamat is still so young. Where are my manners? I am Papone, a leader of sorts of the people living out here.
Papone? That has a ton of Woughton ring to it.
Right you are. I take it you hail from this region as well? Teshpiani, perhaps?
Yes, I do. I don't suppose you know a woman by the name of Kafkiwa?
Kafkiwa? I'm afraid I'm not sure if I've ever met someone with that name.
Oh. Mother isn't here. But it's a relief to know at least some of the people of Yasulani are alive and well.
Your mother, you say?
You know her.
Now that you mention it, I do see the resemblance.
She knows her.
You know my mother?
I do. Yes.
Okay.
Then tell me, please, where is she?
I cannot say. Not here, but I promise I will in due time.
Why'd she look... Okay. Wait, are the robots working for Saralja?
I have a question, Pepone. Do you recall what happened the day the dome first appeared?
The barrier? Well, I remember fixing a shelf that had collapsed after a terrible earthquake. Then the ground began to tremble. There was a brilliant flash of light, and then... Forgive me, my recollection of it all is rather poor.
You needn't push yourself, Papone. After 30 years, no one could blame you for not remembering.
30 years. Bruh. I had a feeling it would be something like a couple of years have passed.
30 years? As in 30 years in the past?
It's only been a few
Absurd though it
days.
may sound, there is no doubt in my mind the events that led to the joining of our lands occurred 30 years ago. Which is not to say I understand why our perceptions of the intervening time are so radically different. We only just became aware of the discrepancy when Zoralja's military base was completed, and we were at last able to venture beyond the barrier.
So time slowed down?
I believed you long dead. To have the chance to kill you myself is an unforeseen blessing.
Oh. Because he's been in the barrier for 30 years. He thought his dad was already dead. So his concept of time was fucked up. So he's been living in... He's been living here for 30 years and you still couldn't get over the fact you lost the feats? Fucking sore loser shit.
30 years.
How far am I in the story?
Little wonder Zorolja
97.
assumed our father had already passed away.
I just entered this area. I'm just after I entered this area. I did like what two quests, and then we're in the second town, and I think this town has an Aetherit. So yeah, we're in the second town of the new area. If that helps you narrow down where I am. I'll tell you the name of the quest I'm on was in a minute when I get out of the cutscene.
It's not unlike how time passes differently in the First and the Source. The fluctuating space of the rift between them disrupting temporal equivalence. Perhaps the same holds true here, and time flowed faster within the dome. I was able to make contact with Y'shtola not long ago via Link Pearl, so that shouldn't be cause for concern. And based on the Queen's account, this encampment may have come to serve as a physical bridge between the two planes, after which the dome was forced into the Source's temporal flow.
If we're to be certain of anything, we need more information. Sveen, would it be all right if we had a look around and spoke with the townspeople?
By all means.
Time to see what we can see of Alexandria, then.
When Emmett said some of the...
And its people. I may yet find familiar faces among the survivors from Yassolani.
when Emmett said some of the reflections would surprise us, some of the civilizations and the reflections would surprise us, he wasn't kidding, was he?
Even if I don't understand the half of it, I would learn more of this place before we confront Zorolja.
Perhaps you'd care to see how we make our living. Though we have always prided ourselves on the use of traditional Tonawatan farming methods, the use of electro-fueled technologies has led to countless agricultural innovations.
I would join you as well.
Nero's gonna have a field day with fucking Electro, bro. He's gonna have a fucking field day.
Ma'am, please, you needn't trouble yourself.
It's no trouble at all. And I promise not to cause any manner of distraction.
Reassuring words, or they would be had I not heard them countless times before. Very well, but do be careful.
Of course. I shall proceed with the utmost care. Now then, if you two would follow me, we can begin the tour.
I want her outfit so bad.
I can't say that I trust her yet, but I trust that her affection for these people is genuine. And that's enough for me.
If they ever release that dress that Sveen is wearing for our characters, I hope they make it dyeable. Wouldn't it be cool to dye it? Oh, picture, guys. Picture the being able to dye that outfit. Be great. Please, 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 please. Make it a thing. Okay, well, the first thing I'm gonna do is attune to this bloody crystal. A royal welcome is the quest I'm on, Ashara. Is that help? I'm about to finish it though, so. Forecast terminal? That's cool. Forecast terminal. Alright. Vendor, drink vendor, gemstone trader. I haven't. Can't do. Can I not see? Oh, I can't see gemstones through here. But maybe maybe it has to get unlocked then. This is cool, man. Look at these houses. Whoa! Look at the screens. You guys got TV here. They got tablets. Want this table as a housing item. Actually, what else is in here? I want this. This'd be cool. All right, I'm gonna stop exploring now. I promise. I'm gonna do the MSQ now. Alright. Touring farmlands with the Queen is of another nation is not how I expected to spend my day. Electrope has done much to improve the efficiency of their farming, but hasn't replaced everything. The people wanted to preserve their old way of life, and we did not want to force ours upon them. We went to such great lengths so that our cultures could coexist, even going so far as to learn our tongue. I'm sure everyone appreciated that. Communication was thankfully not an issue, for the Tirali tongue is surprisingly similar to Alexandrian. Of course, there were words and phrases which there were no equivalent, but those can be taught with minimal effort. Though mutual respect, understanding, and patience, true mutual respect, understanding, and patience, we Alexandrians and Tirali have learned a great deal about one another. And I am sure that there is much you wish to learn as well. So please, if you have questions, don't hesitate. Do not hesitate to ask. Rather than bore you with the lengthy explanations, let us head back to the farm we passed earlier. Oh, I just talked to her. Yapa Hello is called, and We can speak to one of the farmers when we arrive. I did that though. I guess we're up to Yippee Holo. But I was just there, man. Here we are. I'm sure you'll learn a great deal from the workers here. How do you suppose they keep? What do you suppose they keep inside this building? Good question. Allow me to introduce you to Mishawani, one of our most experted farmhands in all of Alexandria. She is well versed in myriad farming techniques. Indeed, the wealth of knowledge she has shared with our farmers is what has allowed this place to flourish. Queen Sveen, to what do I owe this sudden shower of praise? My apologies for the interruption. I am come with guests from beyond the barrier. I wish to learn more of Alexandria, and so I am invited to see how our crops are grown, and I do hope that is alright. So your rumors of visitors from the outside were true. What manner of hosts would we be to deny them a look around? And I gather your majesty also intended to check on things here. You know me too well, Mishiwa. I thought to seize this opportunity to see how the farm fare, and perhaps pepper them with a few questions, though I do so enjoy observing and taking part in the work too. 'Twould appear we have her permission, so please walk around the town, around the grounds to your heart's content. You go on ahead. I'll keep Sveen company. Don't misunderstand. I'm not the suspicious type. But given our positions, it would make sense for us to go together, wouldn't you say? A fair point, but be sure not to let me out of your sight. I shall remain under Ultimate's watchful eye. Pray come find us after you've seen to your fill and spoken with our farmlands. Lands. Light levels appear to be fine. As for the power source... Oh, you wish to know about my job? I tend to the fields, mostly watering the crops, keeping the soil fertile, and so on. It's admittedly took some time until I fully understand how best to carry out my duties. I almost managed the lamps we use in the fields. In the fields, we do our best to keep everything up to code. But But should they ever start to malfunction, it's up to me to fix them. The land, the sky being what they are, ensuring the rich harvest makes for constant work. But honest, I enjoy how involved the process is. Both my parents being Alexandrian, I didn't grow up knowing much about anything about farming. Every day is an opportunity to learn and grow. Oh, an unfamiliar face. I gather this is your first time on site then. Well, this here is a storehouse, or rather an entrance. The real storehouse is underground, much more spacious and equipped with a temperature regulator system to keep the harvest from spoiling. Since the entrance is so small, it's much easier to prevent wild beasts from wandering inside, which also allows it to be a viable facility for breeding and raising livestock. It's even got a few beds down there for emergencies. My parents often complained about how Alexandrian technology and electro complicated our lives, but it's just a matter of learning how things work. Alright? Take my job for instance. I'm presently overseeing the storage of harvested crops. They'll be taken up to the tower for processing, and from there find their way to every dinner table in Alexandria. The work is hard, I'll not deny, but I take great satisfaction in what we do. They're all saying that you and yours are visitors from beyond the barrier. That true? Yes. So it is. Which means we're connected to the outside world again? Not that I have a desire to leave, mind you. I'm quite content with my life here in Alexandria. But setting that aside, you're here to observe our work, right? As you can see, I'm in charge of livestock. Here in Yippa Hollow, we produce not only fruit and vegetables, but also meat and poultry and eggs. Tending to the animals is an absolute joy, but I have to be careful not to grow attached. It's always a little sad when they're shipped off, but a job is a job. Well, I need to get back to it. But it was nice talking to you. Please give my regards to the Queen. In here. Not in here. What? Is this a car? No. It's like a trailer, though. This is cool. Shame Kona's not here to see all this bizarre contraptions. Yeah, Kona would love this. I see. Don't be hard on yourself. Anyone would have been hard-pressed to deal with such a thing. Oh, welcome back. My apologies for failing to notice your return. I gather you had your fill of asking the farmers. Then let us return to Mizwaka. Well, what are your impressions of the farm? A curious observation. They do love their own work. Yes. Oh, but I jest. It's true that the people of the outskirts seem to be most fulfilled. And always, they take their duties with good cheer. And what did you think of our little tour, Lamachi? What did you call me? Was that inappropriate? My apologies. I heard of the others calling you by that name, and I thought... No, it's fine. As I said before, there's no need for titles and formalities. As for my thoughts, I was very impressed. The machines could be used to overcome so harsh of an environment is amazing. I've never seen anything like it. Feeling is understandable. Indeed, many still find the machinery beyond my belief. Boy, words. It's a system that controls the distribution of water for the fields and the livestock. It has been acting up lately, though. Acting up, you say? You needn't worry, my queen. It happens fairly often, but simply it's taken in water from the strong lightning charge. We think that some creatures have become charged up with energy and they're releasing it into the river. We use a source, a system which return the normal if the creatures are dealt with, but I'm reluctant to beg it of the army. Gonna make me do it? You can take care of that if you like. It's most generous of you to offer, but it's much too dangerous. Oh, it's no trouble. For the vow of resolve of Tuliolong, regardless of how the relationship between our nations may develop, if there are people in need, I want to help. Simple as that. And Amber is even stronger than I am. It shouldn't take us long at all. Then very well. I gladly and gracefully accept, but please take care. This ought to go faster if you and I search for the lightning charged fiends on our own. Good hunting. can't go under the bridge? Come on, game. Oops, didn't mean to do that. Babe. Ah, you're both alright, thank goodness. You really shouldn't have to worry so much. You barely broke a sweat dealing with the fiends. They're all gone now. Of course, I was worried. You're my dear guests. But thank you, we truly appreciate this. Indeed, with this, we won't have to ask Zoroja's machines for help. Ah, I was right. She's hiding shit from machines because she doesn't want Zoroja to know. He's been making a concentrated effort to bolster his forces, sparingly, but a faction of the people for the people's protection. He thinks nothing of our safety, unlike Queen Seam. That's enough, Matusa. If you have grievances, I will hear them later. But to speak of the king now. No, she's right. He's never been one to look after his people. Anyway, thanks for letting us tour your farm. The folk here are delightful, and it was a pleasure to meet them. You couldn't have favored us with a more uplifting words. My people are my pride and joy. And you never fail to let us know, nor how much you care. Of course, you are my precious family, all of you. You seem to be a good sort, Sven, that I'll admit. But you'll forgive me if I'm not ready to lower my guard for the enemy queen just yet. For you to be called that, I dread to imagine what vanity your majesty has committed. Come now, this is no laughing matter. A ruler is responsible for the warfare of countless lives, and one wrong decision can lead to untold suffering. Failure is considerable. Now, I believe that we're done with the farm. Let's move on, shall we? behave. Abra? Behave. There we go. Seem to like to take you back to the outskirts. On the cloud? On the cloud? The cloud? Perhaps we should head back to the outskirts. I dare say your friends will also have returned by now. My thanks for dealing with the fiends. Come and visit us again anytime. Do you hear that? You're up.
What's happening over there?
It's nearly time.
Oh. For what? For what? No, come back! You have to tell us for what? So I'm gonna stay for what?
I'm glad you could make it.
Are you with us?
It's Namika. The bracelet. Oh no.
Queen's Fiend has come to see you.
We're here, Namika. Everything is going to be all right. What's the matter, dear?
It can't be. That's the bangle I gave to Namika.
You know her?
Of course I know her. She was like a mother to me.
I see. She was always willing to lend a kindly ear to others, but rarely did she ever speak of herself.
Is it really you?
She must have arrived shortly before the barrier manifested. For us, it was perhaps days, but for her...
30 years, brah.
Namika, it's me. Wuklamat.
I'm afraid her time with us is nearly at an end.
Has she no more soul cells?
She always used hers sparingly, but at her age, it wouldn't make a difference.
Ma'am, the ushers have arrived.
Thank you, Namika, for your many years of friendship. Take comfort in the knowledge that this is not the end. Be not afraid. Your memory will live on in us.
Living on in memory. The giants share a similar belief.
Wait, where are you taking her?
Yeah, that's very good. Good
Worry
question.
not. She is being escorted to a medical facility in the tower. There we will ease her burden. I had hoped to make arrangements for her sooner, but she wished to remain here for as long as possible. I could not bring myself to refuse her.
Is there any way I might stay with her for a little while longer? We may not share the same blood, but she was my mother. Please.
Let us give them some time alone.
Is it bad that I want the table as a housing item? The circle table?
She didn't speak, but I'm grateful that I could be with her at the end. Thank you.
It's not the end.
Hmm?
I mean, it kind of is, right?
Oh, nothing. I was just thinking that we have much to discuss. Where shall we begin?
The giants also believe, like, the end isn't the end either, so...
With what we can be reasonably certain of, perhaps. Between what we have witnessed and the testimony of Alexandria's inhabitants, it's safe to say that two distinct lands have indeed become one. What's more, having met Namika, there is no denying the divergence in the passage of time. Taken together, these phenomena strongly suggest that some manner of cross-rift displacement has occurred. Specifically, the displacement of Alexandria from another reflection to the source.
It does seem the most likely explanation.
What perplexes me, however, is the scale of said displacement. It far exceeds what could conceivably be achieved with a void gate, or even with the Crystal Tower. In essence, we are dealing with a localized instance of dimensional compression. The Ascians would no doubt liken it to a rejoining. Which invites the question, how was such a feat accomplished?
I wish that I had an answer for you, but this talk of reflections and dimensions is well beyond my understanding. I can only tell you that we lived peacefully under the barrier's protection for many, many years, until the day that peace was suddenly broken.
If I may clarify, the barrier predates Alexandria's displacement.
By several hundred years, yes. To when the continent we call home was ravaged by a devastating cataclysm. The barrier was erected to isolate us from the surrounding land's innocuous influence.
Are you saying... Wait... She's not saying what I think she's saying, right? My knee is, like, keeps locking. Sore. My knee is very sore today. She's not saying what I think she's saying, right, chat? She's saying that her world rejoined with the source, but because... That she, like, her part of the world... Is this the lightning reflection that was returned to the source already? I mean, right? She said a cataclysm happened. I'm guessing that, like, the cataclysmic event would be the rejoining of her world to the source. But is she saying they somehow secured themselves in, like, a bubble until now? I'm very... okay, I'm confused, but it's fine.
I see. And it was only later that it was whisked away, along with its contents, by means unknown.
In other words, Sven's as lost as the rest of us, right? The Alexandrians didn't mean to end up in Tural.
But of course, our next stop ought to be Everkeep. That tower over yonder.
She didn't answer the question. She dodged that. Oh, she did mean to invade? So the invasion was planned. Invasion was a plan.
Once you have been registered as my guests, you will have access to Solution 9 and its residential district, where you will doubtless gain invaluable insight into Alexandria's state of affairs.
Let me see it. I want to see it.
Unfortunately, I cannot take you directly to where Zoralja resides.
That you'd let us in it all goes a long way toward proving you're not content to let Zoralja do as he pleases. But we're not talking about a simple difference of opinion here. I've come to avenge my father. And to do so, I intend to take Zoralja's life. Are you willing to stand by and allow Alexandria's king to be slain?
A fair question.
It is a fair question. Also, FF9 music, again, I like.
Permit me to answer it thus. My people come first. Their welfare is paramount.
Okay.
I will do everything in my power to keep them from harm.
So, okay, so, if I'm to understand this correctly, if by harming the king, we harm her power to protect her people, she will not stand for it. Is that what I think that's what I'm getting at. I think that's what she's getting at. If by taking the king's life, she loses the power to protect her people, she will stand with him and aid him because she wants to protect her people. Her people are paramount. So anything that would harm them is a no-no. So we have to we essentially have to come to the conclusion that she doesn't need Zoralja to protect her people, right? We need to assuage her worries by for her to rely on us and our methods rather than Zoralja's. I think maybe... Bruh. Yes. Please tell me what you think about this. I wish to hear your words and share your feelings, know your thoughts. I have many thoughts, Ashara. Many. There's too many of them.
Now, I am off to register you at Everkeep. It may take some time, but you shall find the entrance open to you in due course. Oh, and ere I forget, your mother, Kafkiwa, you might try the Thunder Yards to the east.
The Thunder Yards? Is that where she is?
I'm afraid I can say no more than that. Make for the Thunder Yards, and all will be made clear.
Will it? Okay, sure. I feel like I'm gonna have so many questions, though, still. But fine.
It's not as if we have other pressing business. Not until we can get into this Everkeep, anyway. Thank you for earlier. And for being a friend to Namika these past 30 years. It means a lot to me.
Namika? I'm sorry, but I don't know who you mean.
I was gonna mention the thing did a thing. Okay. Brain hurt. Did he just lose his memories? Well, why?
What? We were just with her. If this is some sort of a joke, it isn't funny.
I don't mean to give offense, but I honestly have no idea who you are talking about. I'm sorry.
How can you not know who she is? You're in charge here. She was under your care.
We literally just saw her.
Then in all likelihood, my memories of her have been stored in the cloud.
Oh, it's a storage. It's a cloud storage. Connect to the cloud. We're in cloud storage. Imagine being accosted by an angry outsider demanding information on a rando you've never heard of. He's trying his best to help. My memories of her stored in the cloud. I can't have access to them. Oh my god, that's amazing. I'm sorry. That's so fucking funny.
Any person seemingly forgotten without reason is probably there, in the cloud.
Yeah?
Oh, I really must be getting back to work.
Guys,
if you'll excuse me.
Have you not heard of cloud storage? It's really good. You should try it. You know, back up everything on the cloud. Great. It's great. Recommended. Bye. So it means it's a computer. It means it's a computer. It's funnier than it should be. I shouldn't be laughing so much at this, but that's so funny. I'm so sorry that I'm laughing so much at this. What's going on? How could Pepone suddenly forget about Namika? It's as if he never knew her. Could the same thing have happened to the others as well, I wonder? There's only one way to find out. Let's make inquiries about Namika in the area, and we can reconvene afterwards at the Aetherite. Gemstone Trader. Unlocked. What do we, just 2 things? Okay. An old woman named Namika. I'm afraid I don't know that person. I'm sorry, I couldn't be of help. I do recall someone, for someone on... I don't recall caring for someone until recently. And you say that it was a woman named Namika? Well, I can't say for certain it was her. I wouldn't worry. I'm sure it's just been taken up to the cloud. I want this table... Okay. What's that? Do I know a Namika? I've never heard, never met anyone by the name, and I've worked at the outskirts for a good while now. If she spent time here, I would remember. So, it's the same for everyone. Not a single person remembers Namika. It says that if the memory of her has been purged from their minds. Well, such a thing might be done with magic. To alter memories of so many at once would be a tremendous undertaking. We would have felt a surge of ether corresponding to the act, too. And I sense none of that, sense none in that moment. Neither did I, but I did notice something else. Right before Pashwan simply forgot. A light in his device on his head began to blink. Could there be a connection? Someone also said something about soul cells. But who might we ask about this? If we continue making such inquiries, I expect we would only cause confusion. Indeed, if we can't readily solve this mystery about Namika, perhaps we could search for Kiwa instead. Sven said to try the Thunder Yards. It should be in that direction. What the shit? What the shit is this? Impossible. The fuck is that? Huh? Another kind of mechanical monster. Looks dangerous. We better destroy it. Wah! Okay. Well, it's scared and right away, so I don't think it's dangerous. Should we give chase? I think it understood our words. It might be worth asking it some questions. Aaronville, are you alright? You look like you've seen a ghost. It's nothing. I'm fine. Well, it went off in that direction. We're heading anyway. We might... So, let's try and track it down. Aaronville, you good? He's good. Guess I should chat to him, see what's up. Yeah, we're going this way. Whee! That voice. Could it be? You recognize the voice? See it. Bye. Found it? Yeah, it's headed for a cave over there. It's northeast. Then we're bound for the mines. Come on then. It could be a trap. Let's not rush in too quickly. No, leave me alone. Let go. The stones in these crates, could they be turquoise? So it went in here? I think it's safe to assume it went into the mines. No coal mine. It appears to be long since abandoned, so like so many other places. I had frightened voices coming from inside. That's not... so it's not alone. But we're still going in, of course. This may be a trap. Be ready to fight, everyone. It's not an instance, so we're not fighting. Hey, Aether Current. It appears that no one has worked in these tunnels in quite some time. I'm not worried. We had to improvise countless times before, after all. I can hear them. Several people up ahead. I can't make out their conversation with the echoing. Just keep going, stay on guard. I get to hear what it sounds like.
What is this?
Aaronville!
A trap?
It really is you!
Huh?
Huh?
Who?
I just had to get a look at you in the light. And I can still hardly believe my eyes. But it is you, my darling Olympia!
It's his mom.
My darling, what now?
Oh, it's so good to see you, my fussy little bun bun. What are you doing here? What brings you all this way?
My fussy little butt bun. Okay. Fussy little bun bun.
Why the long face? Aren't you happy to see me after all this time?
I'd know that laugh anywhere. Mother?
Wait. Since when was your mother a weird floating thing?
And what have we here? Say, aren't you Galoo Jaja's kitten? I knew I recognized that adorable fuzzy face. Ellen Espia was always so excited whenever you invited him over to play. You remember me, I hope.
She's calling her out. Oh no. He was always so excited when you invited him over to play, huh?
I can't say that I do, but you know my father?
Appearances notwithstanding, it would seem this is my mother, Kafkiwa.
I'm sorry?
Oh, this won't do. Come in, come in! Friends of my LNSP are always welcome.
All I ask is a little forewarning, but no.
Shrug it off.
Just when I thought I was starting to get a handle on this place. How are things still getting stranger?
Wukuma, I hate to tell you this, I really do, but you're in a Final Fantasy game, and Final Fantasy games are always strange, okay? Just get used to it. The Elegants had machines that could be controlled remotely. Is she using something similar to communicate with us? Potentially. What's the name of this theme, man? It's from FF9 as well, but it's not coming to me. Is this the Tantalus theme? I think it might be. Maybe? Kind of? I don't know. I like it. Right. As far as I can tell, it is indeed my mother. I can't think of few people in the world that are so quite so spirited. But so, as far as what's happened, well, you'll need to ask her. Let's hear what she has to say. I enjoy Erenville getting called out. I enjoy it so much. Hot chocolate! It's so wonderful to meet you all. And the students of Baldessian, it's been a while since I've heard that name. Dare I ask the reason for your appearance? Oh, it's just a body that I control remotely. I use it for our operations. For members of a resistance organization, Oblivion, we call ourselves, and our goal is to thwart Zul'Jah's ambitions for conquest. As the leader, it's prudent that I remain where I can be found, can't be easily found. I see. Whimsical appearances notwithstanding, yours is a serious cause? Right you are. Though, truth be told, Oblivion was founded for an altogether different purpose. And that was... As I expect you've already noticed, everything in within the dome the buildings, the people, and the very earth at our feet is fused of two worlds. Yes, we knew this. Stopping such a fusion was Oblivion's original mission. Is that... then does this mean you know who or what was responsible for it? I'm afraid not. This was a long time ago, and our mission statements has become more of a legend that passed down to members. By the time we joined, our sole objective was stopping Zorolja. I like it. It's cute. I like the faces. It's gonna make me laugh every time. But we failed to do that, and now he's taken his army outside the dome. None of you wear those strange devices on your head. Does that have something to do with your work? I mean this. It's a regulator, the pinnacle of technology, and that we don't wear it is indeed related to our operations. What exactly does it do? Allow me to explain. Regulators have two primary functions. The first, as the name suggests, is to regulate the wearer's reserves of souls. Should they die, the regulator expends a soul to bring them back to life. Reserve? You mean people walk around carrying spare souls? They do. Souls are packed in cells and they can be used to replenish the life force that is lost due to sudden death, such as in accidents. They do nothing for those who die of old age, though. Distribution of soul cells is based on one's work evaluation to encourage exemplary performance when fulfilling their duties. Souls are as a common resource and payment for services rendered. Raha knows about this. The Void Scent practice of the consuming of others to the ether of their ether comes to mind, and similarly, I expect the act comes with some risk. Wouldn't the consciousness of others craft your own? I'm glad that the Zero storyline is coming back into play. It was really good. Good connection point here. That is prevention through memory management, a process in which regulators also play a role. Memory management. Then the reason everyone forgot Namika's existence. The regulators are constantly recording the memories of their wearer. So, if they should suddenly die, their memories can be refreshed as part of the restoration process. This is how they preserve one's identity and a sense of self. However, the regulators are also triggered when someone else dies. Reason being is that regulators forcibly extract memories related to that deceased from anyone wearing one. Why would they do such a thing? It's a kindness bestowed upon the people of by Everkeep's core system. Yeah, Everkeep is a computer. It has a cloud system and it has a database. Cool. So that no one has to suffer the pain of loss. So this is what it is meant by their memories being in the cloud. Indeed, all memories of the deceased are wiped from the minds of the people and archived in the system. It's a frightening function of the regulators and an integral step in soul cell production. Dedge. See, when a person dies of natural causes, their soul is temporarily housed within the regulator. It's then delivered to the facility where memories are separated from the soul. As a result of a fresh soul cell, free of impurities, is ready for distribution and consumption. Oh, he's so happy. Meanwhile, the memories are stored in a core system to be remembered forever. And this is why they're happy here. On the surface, it's similar to the Yakoi's philosophy. I see nothing noble or comforting in it. Well, it doesn't seem so terrible to me, personally. All comes down to what you're used to, I suppose. Like the barrier encasing Alexandria, the system was created to overcome the calamities that transpired in the world hundreds of years ago. Amidst the Mounting death toll, scientists used Electrope to devise a means to save what lives they could. They could so that the nation could endure. I understand the people of Alexandria did what they believed was best to save their people, and I find it hard to believe that Turali would also accept this way of living. It came as a shock to us as well. In fact, a great many were opposed to it. Which is why the use of regulators was never compulsory. The people have always been free to go without them if they so wish. Scene does strike me as the sort of ruler to impose her will on others. Huh, so you've already met. She's the one who suggested we come to the Thunder Yards in the first place. She also said she wants to help us stop Saroja. Awful kind of her to point you in my direction, and to speak so candidly as well. Whatever her motives, she has given people a choice. Live with the risk of true death or security of the regulators. Everything that lives must someday die. That's the natural order of things. Quite right. But however you feel about them, it would be easier to understand what the regulators are capable if you saw it for yourself. And I know just the person to show you. And as luck would have it, they should be starting work right about now. What are you going to see exactly? Come with me and you'll find out. I know this reminds me of one of the FF songs and I don't know the name of it and it's driving me mad. I'm gonna listen to the OST later. Everyone's here? Good. It is the responsibility of the Thunderyard hunters to fell any fiends allowed to wander into this area. We're to meet an acquaintance of mine, Shreka, one of the house hunters. Oh my god. No, leave me alone. Circa will show you what life can be like wearing the regulator. Kayla, what are you doing out here with so many friends? Apologies for the interruption, but I was hoping they might observe you at your work. Hunting, you mean? That's fine, I guess. Hold on. I assumed they'd be wearing special regulators like Queen Scene's crown, but they aren't wearing anything at all. It's much too dangerous to be out here without one. If they are struck by lightning or attacked by a beast, I can assure you that they're quite capable looking after themselves. If anything should go amiss, I'll take full responsibility. Well, if you say so, I didn't. Don't say I didn't warn you. Danger aside, there really isn't much to see. Kakila said that you're a hunter. Would it be easier? Wouldn't it be easier for those mechanical soldiers to guard this place? It would, if not for the fact that they're weak to lightning. The Thunder Yards being what it is, they've been ordered to stay clear. They're good. Some good they are, eh? But these facilities are vital to upkeeping of Alexandria's infrastructure. So it falls to the hunters like me to deal with any fiends. Given the danger, we're well compensated for our work. It's a perfect profession for anyone looking to build up savings. The special section of souls for the special selection of souls for hunters isn't terrible either. That I brought this here lot here to see what this danger you speak of. If you do not mind much, if it's not too much trouble to ask. But of course, in which case, be ashamed to waste my efforts on just any old beast. You can handle yourselves in a fight, yeah, right? If you cause a ruckus, saying what critters see nearby, there's a chance you'll draw out something worthy of demonstration. Not sure I understand, but I suppose we should each slay what we can. More beast slaying. I'm afraid I must leave the fighting to you. I mean, that's fine. Have fun chatting with your mum. Shit. Ah. and I'll do nicely. I'll help you. That's fine, really. I faced worse, just watch. Look like more. Let's go. Oh no. Go! Ah! She's fine. Preserve. She needs healing. Nah, she got a res macro. She's fine. That was embarrassing. The bastard caught me off guard. Are you mad? Seriously, let us help. Tells you not to worry. So let's only take a moment. Just like Zeralja. Come on, let's get out of here. Cool scene. That's also function. That also a function of the regulators. The regulator. I think I understand now how Zeralja was able to return from the dead and defeat Papa. I'm just not sure what we saw in the end there. As soon as the regulator turned red, it was as if you were possessed. Your movements became beast-like. Don't tell me you empowered yourself with the soul of a beast. I'm reminded of a sympathizing soldier we encountered in Vanguard, who did the same. So you've come across one of the king's elite. Such a form can only be achieved by gorging yourself on souls. We could do the same in theory, but it's incredibly dangerous. Besides, it's not as if they'd allow hunters to carry as that many souls to begin with. Well, I should be getting back to work. Take care. And there you have it. Regulators can be loaded with two kinds of souls, those of people and those of beasts. Souls of people can be used to grant the user potential natural strength. Naturally, it can also be used to ensure no one suffers an untimely death. And that's what the soul. What of the souls of beasts? They work in the same fashion, imbuing the strength of the chosen animal. If, for example, the soul of a wolf, you'd grow more agile and feral, as you saw with Strika. Using several of the type at once, however, will result in physical changes. Your teeth might become fangs, your nails claws, so many, and you'll become more beast than man, changing one's form through souls of other beings and become more and more resentment of Voidsent. Yet unlike the Voids, where the circle of death and rebirth was simply broken, souls here are forcibly taken before they might reach the ethereal sea. Definitely means to achieve similar ends. The cycle of which we all within the dome are bound. This is wrong. This is all wrong. It is indeed hard to accept, but being so removed from our own beliefs. Perhaps more shocking is the technology to achieve all of this was developed hundreds of years ago. Civilization of the reflections are surprising indeed. That's what I said! Well, we have all our thoughts on souls for now. The important thing is that we know what power Zeroja it has to its disposal. It's one thing to separate corporeal ether and incorporeal ether, but to strip memories from the soul is an entirely unprecedented technology. It's no longer only Chuliol's concern. With his newfound powers, Zeroja has become a real threat to the entire world. Indeed, he has to be stopped no matter the cost. More cake! Embracing Oblivion. I trust you've gained an insight into the use of souls in Alexandria. It's shocking, I know. I was overwhelmed myself at first. I expect you'll need some time to digest it all. But for now, let's head back to the Earth and Sky. At this rate, there's something I want to discuss with everyone. Let's take a moment before we head back into the tunnel. Oh, I found a hunt mark. Hello, hunt mark. Don't kill me, please. sorry for delaying this, but I've some thoughts I need to share. In both technology and values, it's plain there's a wide gulf between Tuliolol and Alexandria. And while Zorolja knows everything about us, we know hardly anything about what he became. Indeed, we haven't even seen what lies within the enormous tower Everkeep. So here I'd like to make a proposal. That is, we work with Kakiwa and her people, and we learn as much about the enemy. The quickest way would be to join hands with Oblivion. We've only just met, I know, and we shouldn't be so quick to trust them, but the fact remains that they share a desire to stop Zorolja. Sphene too claims to be at odds with the King of Resolve. May I ask why you cooperated with Oblivion instead? It's simple, really. Their leader is Erenvel's mother. Meanwhile, whatever Sphene may feel, she's the ruler of a nation. There's a greater risk in working with her, and less reason to take her at her word. A fair point, and knowing Zorolja, we must assume that his arrangements with Sphene are not made without some consideration. All I know is that would be heartening to have allies in this strange realm. I think everyone would agree that any help we can get would be welcome. Hold on. There's no guarantee that's actually my mother behind that machine. Without seeing her in the flesh, I can't rule out the possibility of a ploy. If it turns out to be a trap, we endanger not only ourselves, but everyone in Tuliolol. As you say, there is no proof that it is really Kafkila. But I make my proposal in full awareness of this. Whether we're going to war or striving for peace, we need to learn as much as we can. Otherwise, we can't hope to do anything meaningful. As it stands, we know too little about this realm, and we need to remedy that. We need to study the enemy, and when the time comes, strike down Zorolja for good and all. What's more, I trust you, Erenvel. You've always had good instincts, honed from your time training under your mother. What if I'm wrong? What if this settlement is clouding my judgment? If it's a trap, then we'll deal it when it's sprung. That's always the way it is with you. Fine. If you're set on this, then I'll say no more. Is that taking a drink? Then it's settled. Let's head inside and secure ourselves some new allies. Kakila, there's something I need to tell you and your people. We came here for no other reason than to strike down Zeroja. But I thought you were her brother. He was your brother. Do you really mean to kill your own kin? My kin invaded my nation and murdered our people. As that was resolved, it falls to me to bring him to account. I am prepared to do what I must. I will not hesitate when the time comes. Like us, you and yours are opposed to Zeroja. In light of this, I propose that we work together to stop him once and for all. I realize that this is sudden, that it's a gamble to trust someone you've only just met. But I would trust in the conviction of anyone who shares my goal. So fight with me, I beg of you. As you say, our goals align, and I do not doubt your resolve in the least. If I hadn't proposed working together, I would have done so instead. Truth be told, it's been tough going it alone. While we've gathered ample intelligence, we don't have the strength to take decisive action. Besides, how could we not trust you? My only son is with you, my fuzzy little bun bun. He's all the reason I need. Then it's decided. Here's to a future collaboration. Thank you, Kafkila. Everyone, together we will achieve great things, I'm sure of it. Then let us not waste time. I've been wondering about Zeroja's whereabouts. Is there a place inside the tower? After a fashion, the king resides on the uppermost level, but while Queen Sveen has penchants for going out in public, he seldom shows himself. What's more, his movements are highly classified. Not even his comrades are privy to that information. If anyone knows where he is at any given time, it could only be the Queen. Even if we don't know his whereabouts, Zeroja will eventually march on Tuliolol again. That's when we can go after him. The drawback is we have to wait for the invasion to happen. Innocents will be put in harm's way. There's also a possibility that he leaves everything to his minions and not command the army in person. No, he'll take the field. What makes you so certain? My brother has always been yearned to surpass our father. That's why he attacked Tuliolol. After waiting for 30 years, the first thing he wanted to do was demonstrate his newfound strength. But killing Papa didn't satisfy him, so he is now bent on proving himself stronger than me and Kona, who bested him in the right of succession. He's challenged me to strike him down. He wants to show everyone that he is superior to the Dawn Servant, and he won't let his minions deprive him of that pleasure. That's why he hasn't appeared and given us a chance. Surely he's aware of our presence here. Of that, I can only guess. Perhaps he wants to dazzle us with all his wondrous with his wondrous realm, but if he won't deign to appear, then we'll force him to do so. Even as we gather intelligence, we make no move to attack him. So, show adversity no interest in a confrontation. Knowing him, he'll tire of waiting and turn his attention on Kona instead. He'll attack Tuliolol again, like he said he would. I see, but I believe that this be the best approach. Then we have no objections. Any campaign against Tuliolol requires that Zorolja leads forces through Vanguard. We'll have lookouts, keep an eye out day and night. Such a strange strategy. Such a strategy is certainly viable if we're proceeding with it, though we should warn those outside. Indeed, they'll need time to prepare their defenses. I should be glad to coordinate our efforts. I already am in regular contact with Yustola, and will make sure to keep our comrades apprised of our developments. You can leave the vanguard to us. We'll send word at the first sign of movement. It seems we have a plan. While we wait for Zorolja to move, what do you... While we wait for Zorolja to move, you do well to prepare for the battle, and it begins with familiarizing yourself with the technology that empowers him. To that end, I'll show you around Oblivion's main headquarters. Oh, I thought this was the place. It's impressive to know that we're located right inside the tower, a residential district of Solution 9. Hidden tree in the forest, as it were. The only question is how to get through the checkpoint. Oh, about that. Sveen said that she'd make it so that we could enter without issue. She did. Curious. She's not supposed to have the authority over the sentries. If I recall correctly, her words were that she would register us as guests. I see. Perhaps we're in the clear then. Whenever you're ready, come meet me at the tower's entrance. Before you head out, give us a moment to introduce ourselves properly, eh? After all, names are as good to know when you're working together. While Oblivion has operations all over, we're the main crew here. I'm Gorg, the leader of this hideout, and the dependable twins behind me are Nashka and Wakali. I'm Nostalgia. Nostalgia. It's a pleasure to meet you. My sister and I were born and raised inside the barrier. We've been with Oblivion for 3 years, and our main duties are surveillance and preservation. Twins, eh? This makes a resemblance. Wakana is a Wagan name, unless I'm mistaken. That's right, our mother was Tululian and our father Alexandrian. They wanted to honor both cultures. They're beautiful names. Thank you. Though I no memories of my mother, I'd like to think I carry a part of her with me. So, what made you decide to join Oblivion? We wanted to avenge our father. Abros was his name, and years ago he was taken from us. Suffices away a scuffle with a soldier over a disagreement. It was a minor incident, so at first we clung to the hope that he'd be released. But when months went by with no word from or about him, we made the decision to remove our regulators. We had already lost memories of our mother, and we didn't want to lose those of our father as well. They've all forgotten about him now, but everyone who had known him. A bastard. Even here he thinks nothing of his own people. Sometime later, we were approached by a member of Oblivion hoping to get justice for our father. We joined the Order. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to darken the mood. No, I appreciate you sharing this. Together, we will avenge your father. Thank you. Something tells me you have what it takes. Go on, introduce yourself then. Pretty much the same story for me. And while my name is Tatwayan, my name is a Tatwayan name, I haven't the faintest how things are outside the barrier. It's my dream to go and see it with my own eyes. Our mother's homeland. Once peace is restored, you can come visit. The wilds are beautiful and the food delicious, and everyone's so nice. You'll love it. And that's us here. We meet others in the back room. You'll meet others in the back room. That's our headquarters. Some of them are a little eccentric, but they have good hearts, all. Ashbia, one last thing. It isn't exactly my place to say this, but thank you for seeking out Kakila. She talks about you so much, it's clear how important you are to her. He says nothing! That's all. Be good to your mother while you can. Eh? What do you mean while he can? Don't make me worried. Well, we'll let you go now. Feel free to use the hideout as you please. As you'd like. Blech. Meanwhile... Yep. Meanwhile, never keep.
You've been consulting with Wook Lamont. No matter. I do not know what you are scheming. But when your realm lay on the brink, you were powerless. you had no choice but to turn to me. Whatever sentiment you may feel for her, it is my power you require, is it not?
Perhaps. And yet, knowing the love that Wuglamart bears for her people, how she regards them all as kin, I cannot help but wish to spare her the same pain I have suffered. What's more, her friends possess new knowledge. Were we to work together, we might find another path.
He doesn't care about another path.
I know you're loath to consider it, but is there no hope for peace with Tuliolo? What we've already done may be unforgivable, but it needn't continue. You needn't kill your brother and sister.
I slew my only flesh and blood. Yet you attempt to sway me with an appeal to family. The memory of my father's final moments still fills me with disappointment. Age came for him before I did. For long years, I sought to prove the miracle. And weak as he was, defeating him achieved nothing.
You fucking kicked your ass and then you macro res and then kicked his butt. I feel like you lost the fight and then cheated. In a fair fight, he won.
To kill them is my only recourse. Wuglamart and Kona, who bested him as he was in his prime.
They are still your siblings, even if not by blood. That such bonds should mean so little to you.
I am bound to no one. Serve none save myself. I made that clear when first you spoke to me in the Golden City. Remember, I can easily kill your beloved family. If you would protect them, cast aside any foolish notions. Your wisdom and abilities are valuable insofar as our goals align. So think well before you act, Queen of Reason. Wuglamart, if you are father's worthy successor, then you will find your way to me. But should you fall short, I will lay waste to Tuliolal.
This guy is an ass.
What now?
Ah, yes. Right, Kakilo's waiting. Let's head to the tower. Let's go. Enemies can't catch me. I'm too fast. Ah, the rise of the machines? Ah, there you are. If Queen Sween has registered you as guests, you should be able to march right in. And if she hasn't, then we may be sworn with Zoraja's minions to deal with. It'll be fine, guys. It's fine. It's fine. Nothing for it but to see if Sween has betrayed us, eh? Thank you for your diligent service, friends. My companions and I would like to pass, if you're be so kind. Out, Turner, guide, unit, identified, registered number, verified. 6, accompanying citizen identifications, verifying credentials. So, credentials verified. Welcome to the guests of Queen Sween. But a relief. There you have it. It seems that the Queen was true to her word. Follow me, everyone. Solution 9 awaits. I'm ready. I'm ready. Let me see it. Let me in.
Everkeep, a tower of electrope piercing a perpetual shroud of storm clouds. Occupying the 9th level of this 12-tiered structure is a residential district called Solution 9. In so naming their home, what hopes did its founders harbor for it? And did it prove the answer they sought?
Gives me so it's so Esther. I love this place.
Spectacular, isn't it? There are more districts throughout the tower, including industrial ones, but Solution 9 is the largest.
Just being here makes my head spin.
Perfectly natural reaction. A city of shimmering electrope, replete with strange technologies that cater to every conceivable need. We never dreamed the light back home in Tuliolo. Now, while I go and explain the situation to those in the back room, why not take a moment to explore? I believe lived experiences are far more educational than dry explanations. And you want to know more about Sphene and Zoraja's Dominion, do you not?
You had me at explore.
I had a feeling you'd be keen.
Just to confirm, while we have been allowed inside, are we also permitted to roam?
Absolutely. As Beam's registered guest, you'll find you're exempt from the sentry scrutiny. Ah, the elevator to the uppermost level. I wouldn't go near that. But other areas should be fine provided you act like you belong.
All right then, we'll show ourselves around.
Yes. Familiarizing ourselves with the technology here will help us prepare for the battles to come.
Graha and Mira on the same wavelength. We're like, yes, let us explore.
Try not to enjoy yourselves too much, or you're liable to attract attention.
Once you've explored to your satisfaction, come to the entrance to True View in the eastern sector. The way from there is a little complicated, so I'll send someone to guide you.
Understood. We'll see you later.
And there they go.
I shall speak with the residents. Perhaps one of them will recognize the earring.
What's with this place? How can this all be the inside of a tower?
Don't worry about it.
So, what aren't you telling me? Where are you?
That, I can't reveal yet. Precautions, you understand. Just know that I'm safe.
Okay.
But come, tell me about your adventurer friend. You seem to have a great deal of faith in her. You must have been through a lot together.
You might say that. For instance, we found the entrance to the Golden City.
Wait, what? You did? Alastair, why didn't you mention this sooner?
You want to explore together? It's not that I'm scared or anything. Everything is just so different from home is all.
Towers inside a tower. Towers inside a tower. I see it because I can't. I still can't believe it. For now, I say we proceed straight ahead, and if I feel like we're getting lost, we can always turn around and go back to where we came. Oh my god! Alright, first things first. Oh my god, this place is freaking massive! Bruh. Alright. So like a circle? One here, one there. And then there's 3 over here. fucking massive, bro. Run! Oh, this is the raid hub, because this is where everybody is. Oh my god. This is so cool! Look at everybody! I'd hang out here just regularly. This is so cool. Oh, I see an Nix! Nix! Dope. I can't dope. Hi. Hi. Dope. That mean I'm in the same instance as Elixir? It might mean. Yeah. Does this work now? Yeah, it does. This place is dope. Nyx is currently hunting down Lixie. Alright. Did I get this? I think I got this, right? I think I attuned to that A3. Alright, let's... Oh. This way? And get this one up here. Launch! Woo! Well, that's fun. Wait. God. Run. Aha. See it. This is gonna make getting around for the MSQ so much faster. Alright, I might as well get this because I'll need to come back here anyway. Oh my god, you have to be so close to it. Whoa. Cool. I love this. Alright. Woo! Oh, well, they swear. And there's only 3, and then, okay. And they're in a kind of zigzag pattern. Right, where do I need to go? Here. I see it. Oh my god, I am going to be hanging around in this city a lot. There's another area over here? Oh, that's the Arcadian. That's the raid. I'm gonna live in this city. This is my new city that I will live in now. If you ever want to find Amber, she's in this city. I will be in this city. This is my new home now. I live here now. I live here. If this ever comes out for like a housing district or anything, I'm moving here. 100% I'm moving here. Everybody queuing up. I love that there's somebody sitting over there. You attuned to the Aetherites, all of them. Yay! Nice. Ugh, the crossroads already. This place is too much. I have no idea where I should go. Alright. I made up my mind. Let's head to that building over there. Where's she headed? Over there. Okay, well. Someone's dead? Alright. Natural. Wicklevat's face.
Ah! There you are! Lamati!
Sphene!
I was worried you might have had trouble at the checkpoint, but I see everything went according to plan.
Well, that's thanks to you.
Now, I know you've scarcely arrived, but I have a request to make of you.
Oh, a request, you say?
Yes, an important one. I'll say it plain. I want you to make peace with Zeralja.
What? I thought you said you weren't on his side.
We have come no closer to seeing eye to eye, nor do I condone his methods. Be that as it may, I don't want you to fight him. I don't want you to regret a decision made in anger and haste. Unequipped with regulators as you are, the risk is too great.
I appreciate your concern, but you ask the impossible. Zeralja murdered our father. His minions slaughtered our countrymen. He will never renounce his war. As vow of resolve, it falls to me to stop him. I know you love your people too, and so you must understand how I feel. Why I cannot, will not back down.
I do understand. All too well. Let me say only this, then. Zeralja will use any means to win. If you would protect your people, return to them at once and prepare. Prepare as best you can. It may ring hollow coming from the queen of an enemy nation. But, unlike me, you still have the power to determine your own fate.
You really are a curious one. Look, you needn't worry for us. We have dependable comrades holding the fort in Tulihyolal. They'll keep everyone safe, so we can devote our attention to affairs here.
Please. So you have comrades on whom you can rely. I envy you.
You know, we'd like to learn more about you.
About me?
To be frank, we're still not sure whether or not you're trustworthy. So, if you have a moment, would you show us around the district? That way, we can get to know you better.
You're asking me, the Queen, to show you around?
Yes. Tour guide us.
Oh, but I jest. I'm flattered that you've taken an interest in me. Very well. I shall be your guide. You're my guests, after all, and teaching you about my realm would be a pleasure in and of itself. If you like, I can introduce you to my citizens, too. I consider them family, as you do yours.
By all means, we're in your capable hands.
That you are. This will be an enjoyable and enlightening tour, I promise.
Oh shit, I'm on Reaper. Rips. Well, damn it. Or no, we're still at, okay. Back to... Tech. Let's begin then, shall we? I must say I'm really grateful that this place is so vast and confusing. I didn't know where to begin. While the districts do seem daunting in size and structure, all the key facilities are situated near land nodes, what you call aetherites. Remember this, and you will never lose your way. I already attuned to them all. No worries. Now then, seeing as it is right there, let me show you to the Nexus Arcade first. Please follow me. Ah. The complex is home to all manner of shops, and from food and daily necessities, technological convenience you find most everywhere else. Everything here. Everkeep's interior is vast, and as you've observed, the arcade makes it possible for the people to acquire what they need in one centralized location. Amazing. How do you get to the upper floors? I don't see stairs. You see that glowing pad yonder? It's an automatic it's an elevator. Such contraptions are found throughout Everkeep, allowing us to swiftly move between faraway places. I will spare us some walking. Are they all also made of the strange metal? What? Yes. The elevators are powered by electrope. As a matter of fact, the ore is integral into just about everything in Everkeep, even the floors and the walls. By etching arcane circuits upon it, electrope can be used to convert lightning energy and those of other elements. In doing so, we can achieve various effects. For instance, a conversation with wind produces flotation, which is required to postulate our flying vehicles. A version of fire, meanwhile, produces lights and heat, and employed into these devices such as street lamps and heaters. They are even self-heating cups, and to keep your drink warm. Can you make a cold drink if you convert it with ice instead? You certainly can, and vending machines do just that. What's more, multiple energies can be combined, producing some clever, effective, for instance, by manipulating air and light projection with lightning, it's possible to alter one's appearance. It's almost scary how much you can do with electrope. If such a wondrous material existed in our world, I imagine everyone would be fighting over it. Nope. Very quiet. What's the shop over there? What does it sell? Yes, let's go and take a look. I dare say I find it interesting. Oh god, so many people are spawning around me. Ah! What is all this? The shop sells food, and those are items on the counter. The food, I can imagine what it tastes like. I thought you'd be surprised. Your countrymen were too in the beginning. Come, you must try a sample some. Choose one and I'll purchase it. Welcome, friends. Lucky for you, Our Majesty to treat you. The items of the display what most popular. I recommend one of them if this is your first time. Select an item that interests you. Grapes! Ah yes, the salted paste, but is designed for those concerned about their figure. It blends with nine variety of vegetables will help you out slim down. Fashion models of it, okay? No. What? Yes. Must choose grape. Well, they're all very tempting. I'm gonna stick with the steak. I'm absolutely starving. I told you, thank you for your custom. This being Her Majesty's treat, it's bound to taste all the better. Say, would you mind sampling your selections here and now? It will be a long time since we had newcomers, and I'd love to see your reactions. Great chance to learn about the Alexandrian culture. Amber, let's dig in. Alright, here I go. Following the mass lead, you sample your selection. Nom. Amazing! I've never had any meat like this before. It's tender like chicken, fabulous like Ronique, and the spices give it just the right amount of kick. I could eat this every day. Ha! Don't mind them. They're just happy to see your honest reaction. And how about you? It's interesting. It's pretty good. It's fantastic. It's always such a pleasure. My thanks for humoring me. This does take me back, though it was chaotic when the people of Tuliolal first arrived. They endeavored to learn about one another, embraced our differences. Ah, right. What about you, Scene? Aren't you having anything to eat too? I appreciate the thought, but I'm fine for now. Thank you. You don't eat. She don't eat? Alright. But what's your favorite food, if you don't mind me asking? My favorite food? Why do you wish to know this? Because I want to know you the better. What else? You know, the more you know someone, the more you grow fond of them. That's what my old band believes, and my experience has led to me to believe the same. My favorite food? Is it such a difficult question? I'm sorry, it's just when I think about those who labor to bring us our food, the food, I find that I can't settle on one thing. I thought I was indecisive, but you're something else. Indecisive? Perhaps I am, but it doesn't need to. You don't need to laugh about it. Baby! There's a baby watching us. Oh, why am I running away when I need to talk to Wolfmont? I don't know about you, but I'm satisfied. Let's keep moving. Very well. Next, I'm thinking of showing you the residential sector, but it's part of, it's in the part so I can tend to personal matters. It's a visitation, to be precise, and I believe it will be educational for you as well. Would you mind accompanying me? Not at all. Wonderful. Let me know when you've seen enough here, and we'll make our way over. Ready? Yes. Give me a second, chat. It's the Mystic Cafe that you can buy a drink and relax while it. I see. In Tuliala we have something similar. So about trial. That's a seashell in the local tongue. Is there a story behind Mystique? There is. Give me a second, chat. I just want to order some food real fast. So give me 2 seconds. Because I was hoping that like we just enter a cutscene and it be voice acted, but it's not. So give me 2 seconds. While I do. Alright. Food is ordered. Problem solved. I need to go back into the kitchen though to get something. His race's named Stone said there's a human who resembles a tauntaun and a tail, a graceful elite and the Dawntrail of a family Malaya. When they all gathered here, they appeared as a mystic of colors. Thus did the founder choose to name the cafe. That's nice. If they serve tacos here, it'd be perfect. Tacos? A traditional Jirali dish, and one of my favorites. You must try it one day. Ah, yes, definitely. We'll make it happen once we've restored peace to Tuliolal, right? Let's continue on. And here we are. These are the buildings the citizens live. They're massive. Each one of them is bigger than the palace. They have to be, for all Alexandria have apartments here. As you wonder, I'm here to visit some people. Their apartment is the building to the left of the residential radius 9 and 14. Residential radius. That's right. Come, the doors will open automatically. This is the place. A mother and a son live here. Please be voice acted. Please. Hello, Isadora. Your Majesty, you came. I have friends with me today, is that alright? Of course, friends of the Queen are friends of ours. Please make yourself at home. How's Mia's been? There's been no change. The symptoms are thankfully mild today. Hello, Melius. Have you missed me? My son was born with Levin sickness, a severe etherical imbalance towards lightning. As a result, he suffers from paralysis. He can't walk and struggles to speak. For a blessing, he still has his hearing, and even on bad days, he can communicate with his eyes. I see. Sveen visits often, does she? She does. Melia simply adores her. He sometimes even manages a smile when she's here. What of yourself, Isadora? How are you holding up? You needn't worry about me, Your Majesty. You've always made time for us, and we have everything we need. I'm glad to hear that. You mustn't strain yourself, understood? There is nothing we can do for him? Perhaps treatment with souls, or... Unfortunately, no. While souls can revive those who have been met with an accident, they can't reverse the effects of old age or illness. Truth be told, many children are born like Melius, and the illness has existed for generations, but been unable to find a cure. The cause is quite clear, though. The excessive lightning environment, it's no consequence to the number of cases has risen dramatically these past 30 years. It's all my fault. What is that? I'm sorry, Isadora. I must be going. I promise to make a proper visit next time, with some treats to share. There's no need to apologize, Your Majesty. If it weren't for you, Milius and I wouldn't still be here. Thank you, Skinseen. It's a pleasure, Milius. I'll be back soon. Be a good boy for your mother, for me. Alright. Give me a sec, chat. I just need to pop back to the kitchen for 2 seconds and then I'll be back. Okay, I'm back. My thanks for accompanying me on the visit. The illness is part of it's been part of the life in Alexandria. Excuse me. And I thought you should know about it. We'll find a cure one day, mark my words. Make it so unfortunate children like Melia smile again. Oh! I'm already at level 98. That might be bad. How close am I on my Reaper? Not even. I haven't done my book yet today either. This is too long, but it's bonus XP. Skill tests. Swap to healer very fast. Nothing I can do about it. Well, let's continue the tour, shall we? Look, you obviously have duties to attend to, citizens to look after. We can stop here if you like. No, I don't. I do this because I want to, so believe me, please don't worry. 2 seconds, guys. I think that might be my food. Well, my food is here. That was fast. I literally just ordered it, man. I wasn't expecting it for a while. But I'm glad it's here because I'm actually hungry. So, 2 seconds, chat. Let me get my chips out. Next, I'll show you one of the most district's viable cities, a place called Resolution. To reach it, you need to go through the lay note 9, where the Aetherite is situated. The converter will, for the government, okay, yeah. Alright, is it safe? Extremely, there's no need to be afraid. Who said I was afraid? Come on, Amber. This is our resolution in operational heart of Solution 9. Our resolution, we oversee the running of districts, provide essential services to citizens as welfare, support jobs, and be quicker to show you, then let's proceed inside. Please be voice acted. It's not going to be, is it?
Strange contraptions
Oh, thank
everywhere
God.
you look.
Thank God.
What's that?
An infusion station. It dispenses souls in exchange for credits. Through hard work, citizens can obtain the peace of mind provided by spare souls. It's the way of life for Alexandrians and has been for quite some time. But I imagine it must be difficult for outsiders to comprehend.
That's putting it lightly. To be honest, it sounds disturbing. Still, I won't dismiss it out of hand. Practices like these don't arise from nothing. There's a reason why your culture is the way it is, and I'd like to understand. Won't you tell us some of your realm's history?
Jeez.
Very well. Be warned, though, that it may take a while.
I'll take your time. I need to eat food.
In the distant past, over 1,000 years ago, it's said, lightning energy began to swell in our world.
I'm very tempted to turn this on. And I will. Just for this. Because I want to eat.
According to ancient records that date back around 8 centuries, the rainy season spanned a quarter of the year, during which time severe thunderstorms ravaged the land. 4 centuries later, this season had lengthened to nearly half the year. The trend continued, with our ancestors spending longer and longer languishing beneath storm clouds. Crops failed and livestock starved. But amidst this growing desperation, a miraculous material was discovered that promised salvation: electrope.
The stuff that's used everywhere here.
Indeed. One day, when out inspecting a forest after lightning had caused a fire, a villager came upon a curious black ore none had seen before. Testing revealed that the ore possessed a singular property. It could store lightning and convert it to other energies. In that instant, the scourge of endless storms became a blessing. Dubbed electrope, the ore found use in myriad inventions and dramatically improved people's lives. So much so, in fact, that all nations soon became dependent upon it, despite the difficulty of obtaining it in quantity. Supply was chronically scarce, and when nations couldn't meet their needs with their own deposits, some resorted to taking electrope from others.
Oh boy. War.
Fighting was isolated and sporadic until electrope came to be used in warfare. First in the weaponry of invaders, then in the countermeasures of defenders, and then in every aspect of combat where an advantage might be had.
Cool.
This served only to exacerbate the ore shortage, leading to further escalation. Before long, the entire world was engulfed in a terrible war known as the Storm Surge.
Oh boy.
As the war came to a head, Alexandria's neighbor Lindblum committed its stores of electrope to the production of a weapon of mass destruction.
Lindblum?
They deployed it on the front
yeah,
lines
this is really
and
the
triggered a
FF9,
calamity of frightful magnitude. Not even their own scientists had anticipated the force of the lightning that was unleashed. The energy inundated the entire continent, laying it to waste.
So that's how your world came to be this way.
You truly know a great many things that I don't. I should like to learn about you too sometime. But to continue the tale, the people of Alexandria had already lost much to the war. They lost almost everything else to the Levin. Those who survived bore deep scars, tormented by the memory of loved ones taken too soon. Though they yet lived, the cruel spectre of death was with them always. Seeking a solution, our scientists turned once more to electrope, and after extensive research, they developed the means to preserve memory and soul. Physical death isn't the end. So long as our memories endure, we may live on. This belief sustained us then, and it sustains us now, granting us comfort.
That's quite a tale.
Your Majesty, help me! I beg you, help me!
What's the matter?
I've got no souls left. Not a single one! But the lot at Soul Supply refused to give me any! Please, you must do something!
My apologies, Your Majesty. This man, he does no work. Instead, he drinks his days away on Trueview. He has only himself to blame if he has no credits for souls.
That's not true! I'm a fighter at the Arcadian. Or rather, I was. I haven't been allowed to fight because of the King's decree. It isn't my choice.
I see. You're a brave warrior of the arena. I want to help you, I sincerely do. But I cannot give you preferential treatment.
Then open up the Arcadian again, so I can fight!
I'm sorry, but that's not my decision to make. The king requires feral souls for war. He doesn't wish for them to be expended on amusements.
You're useless! A queen in naught but name!
Wow. This guy's nice.
Insolent wretch! How dare you take that tone with Her Majesty?
It's quite all right. Such things don't bother me, nor do I think ill of this man. Hear me. Though I cannot grant you a soul, I mean it when I say I want you to live. I love all of you equally, dearly. You are as family to me, and it pains me to see you deny yourself hope. I want you to find a happiness all your own, even if you must grow it from the smallest seed of joy. Out there, somewhere, is a reason for you to smile again. We all need to vent our frustrations from time to time. I will always be willing to lend an ear.
Yes, Mum. Of course. Even without a spare soul, I suppose I'm fine as long as I stay in Solution 9. I apologize for my rudeness. Good day to you.
Keep your chin up, my friend. And when you feel better, I'm sure you'll find another way to apply your talents. I'm sorry you had to see that. Let's keep moving, shall we? Right. I believe we've visited all the main facilities. With that, I declare our tour concluded.
That man from before, does that sort of thing happen often?
Somewhat. It's unavoidable. Hardships are a fact of life. Our soul management system has sustained our realm for generations, but it isn't without flaws. For one, people have become accustomed to having spare souls. Without them, they feel vulnerable and anxious. Some claim it may also have contributed to a decline in births.
Just thinking out loud, but would it be possible to do away with the system?
No.
I know it isn't easy to change one's beliefs and way of life. The Mamolja had their reasons for their reliance on blessed siblings, much as you have yours for souls. But if we defeated Zorolja, you'd be able to make all the decisions, right? Then we could work together to fix things, restore your realm to where it belongs, and see where we can go from there.
Listen to me. There's something that I need to tell you.
Yes, we're listening.
What is it?
Actually, never mind. It's nothing of import. Well, it was lovely showing you around.
Of course. Of course. Thanks so much for the tour. We've learned not only about your realm, but you as well. For now, our priority is Aralja. But once we've dealt with him, perhaps I can return the favor and show you to Lihiolal.
I'd like that very much.
Oh, night Niche! I didn't see you tune into chat because I was eating.
It seems I've no choice but to continue down this path.
For a while.
Forgive me, Val Wuklamat, but I must disappoint you.
Bye. I must disappoint us. I mean, you don't need to. You don't have to disappoint us. We're fine. Sorry, I'm eating still. What was that scene wanted to tell us, I wonder? Well, it can wait for another time. We've been exploring for a while, and should probably go and meet with Kakila's meeting point. That'll be on the way back, that'll be back the way we came, I think. Scenes generally cares about our people. I can respect that from. And thanks to the tour, we've come to better understand the lives of Alexandrians. I don't feel so strange and distant anymore. We're supposed to go to a place called Trevu, and the sector is... The escalator will take us. You know, I'm getting used to this. It's actually kind of fun. Come on, Emmer. no. Don't see the others though. Well, rather than sitting and waiting, we might as well explore a bit. Huh? Amber, look over there. Baby. He was watching us earlier. Oh, who's your child? What is he doing there? Huh? Shy. Yeah. You know, this is true, right? The resemblance to the Zorul jaw? The scares of the Bubula and the features of a Hubigo. Can't be a coincidence. At any rate, it wouldn't do to leave such a small child on their own. Come on, let's go after him. Bye. I think, though, for me, I'm gonna end stream here. So, actually, wait. Yeah. Okay. I'm making a decision for myself here. Alright. Chat, I'm gonna head off. That's what I'm gonna do. I will see you tomorrow.